Yo, it's your boy, Skinny Penis, in the cut. How we doing? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. We got Twitch chat and we got YouTube chat today. Again, as usual. As we expected. As we saw coming. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, I did my dailies like 5 seconds ago. Fuck, I didn't even do them. I actually didn't even turn them in. I'm a liar. I'm a liar.
Add Astro.
We have such an exciting week ahead of us. Yeah, it's exciting for everybody else but me. I'm so scared. There's so much work on my plate, dude.
Thank you for
There's so many things on my plate, bro. And I am not that hungry. I'm just, my goodness, there's so much. There's so much. This plate is covered. This plate is covered. I'm about to take a fat nap after this week, dude. We up. We up. Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning. So, Nod-Krai Act 5 today. Nod-Krai Act 5. Act 5. You know what that means? I don't know what it means either, so don't even worry about it. Okay, so in the shifting light of the moon. In the shifting light of the moon. Pete Cry. Hi, Groshi. Hope you have a good stream today. So sorry. Hope you have a good stream today. I'm so excited for this week and for what's planned in Krisis 3rd Annie. It's the 23rd for me, which is my birthday, and this week feels like a gift. Thank you for everything you do and for being here. Need you. Wow. Hello. Oh my gosh. Happy birthday to you in your time zone. It'll be your birthday here too in like 4 hours. So happy birthday. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I hope you have an insanely blessed day and thank you for giving to me on your birthday. That's still crazy. Yeah, no, I'm fine. What is it? I choked on the air. That's really it. I don't really have much of an excuse. I saw Llama's ENVA stream Genshin on YouTube earlier today. Dog, I saw it! 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 Dude, if I become Moots with Llama's ENVA, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that as a sign that Llama would take me out on a date. I'm gonna take that as a sign. Honestly. Tyler, thank you so much for the remember YouTube. That's how it is. You knew I'd see? How would you know?
Bring it.
Kroshi, you know Llama is out of your league. Is she though? Like, who decided that? You know? Like, what are leagues at the end of the day? Leagues. Like, honestly, people say time and they say that all kinds of other things are social constructs, but you want to know what's really like the truest, most real definition of a social construct? A league. Because who decided? Who decided? Who said that Llama was so pretty that I just can't date her? Who said that? That's like the most raw definition. It's the personification of a social construct because that's actually socially constructed. You know? Like what determines why one person is out of another person's league? Who determines that? Exactly. No one is out of the league. It's just how you respect the person and are respectful. Exactly. And I respect women. Most importantly, I respect Llama. And honestly, I feel like she would see that. I feel like she would see that I'm a good guy. You know? I feel like she would see that. I also love Columbina, and she loves Kutar. So, you know, like, just saying. We already have one thing in common. Just saying. Just saying. You know? You know? I feel like most people just can't keep up with me. I feel like I'm so close to actually being in Llama's league, like, quote-unquote. And that's why people are jealous. Like, all those people that got angry on Twitter, know your place, like, that's a whole lesbian, oh my gosh, lavender marriage, this, that, and the other. Honestly, they're just projecting. Because they know that if they tried to get with Llama, she would just reject them. But the thing is that I'm playing this shit like Valorant. I'm turning corners thinking I'm better, believing I'm better, hell, knowing I'm better. If you tell yourself you're out of somebody's league before anything even happens, you already lost. You already lost. The game's over. The game's over. You're friend zoning yourself before you even asked anybody out. Nobody said yes or no yet. You don't even know how they feel. You haven't talked to them yet, but you already lost. You gotta believe in yourself. You gotta believe in yourself. That person you like, that character you like, you don't know. You don't know if they would say yes or no. You don't know until you know. You don't know until you know. And yeah, sure, some could argue that I have the benefit because Llama's fictional, so technically I'll never actually truly know, so I can just keep deluding myself and convincing myself that she would say yes, because technically no one has any actual proof to say otherwise. You know, that may be an advantage some people would say that I have, but I say bullshit, because I think that she would. I believe that she would. I'm real. How can there be an anonymous gifter on Twitch that gives 10 gifted subs? Thank you, Mr. Anonymous. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you. I love you. Oh my... What the fuck? The alerts aren't even on. How the fuck did that sound go through? Who played the sound? What the hell? Yo, one's in the chat if you're a W gifted / gifted pog type person. 2's in the chat if you're just a thank you for the gifted type person.
Bring it.
You just say 69, dog? All right, I'm jumping around for no reason. I'm doing like I'm doing TikTok parkour right now. Am I the asshole for yelling at my chat for saying that a fictional character in the hit video game Genshin Impact wouldn't date me? History is that I, unknown age male, versus my chat, unknown age male, female, and everything in between, were having an argument the other day, and I said that Lauma, Genshin Impact, she's a Frostmoon Enclave member, I said that she would date me. However, my chat disagrees. After a lot of back and forth, I went off on them. And honestly, we still haven't really recovered from that argument. Am I the asshole? Thanks, guys. Why is Twitch chat the only one on screen? Oh shit, you're so right, dude. Oh shit. That's crazy. It should be better now. Honey, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. Oh my gosh, wait, everybody's switching over to Twitch chat. Yo. Hey, yo, YouTube chat, chill out. Out here sounding like Michael Jackson. All I gotta say is that they don't really care about us. Okay, all right, it's time to start the quest. Let's get it. I've ranted enough for the morning. We've had our Guys, you're literally on the screen. Stop whining.
Thank you for waiting.
Thank you for waiting.
Checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Whoa, I already did my dailies. Catherine, silly goose, silly Billy.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
The hell? What does that word mean?
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nod-Krai. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble.
Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about the recap. You're so right. Okay, so last time on VantacrowBringer's Genshin Impact. Okay. So the group split up. Varka, blonde twink, I forgot his name. Pink hair twink, I also forgot his name. Dragon, he's a dragon twink. Lumine, Columbina, Arlecchino, thick thighs, green Yelan, Lauma, and someone else went into a room and they were like, yo, memories. And then they were like, you're right, Rereer. And they were like, yo, Rereer, memories. And then suddenly green Yelan was like, I'm inside of Rereer's memories. And everybody was like, whoa. So then green Yelan was like, I'm Rereer, everybody. Treat me like I'm Rereer. And they were like, congratulations on your transition, queen. And green Yelan was like, for sure. Now, what happened last time? And they were like, all right, let's get down to it. So, crazy shit. Rereer was all like, yo, these children of the Crimson Moon, they gotta go. They gotta go. I don't actually see any issue with them. I think they're kind of chill. But the Vinster King, he was like, I'm not about them. I don't like them. I don't like them very much. They're not cool. They not with us. We don't like the clique they claim. So then Rereer was like, all right, dog, I got you. Started capping them one by one. Bang, bang. Then time passes. It gets darker and darker. Because at first it's like, okay, children of the Crimson Moon. Yeah, they're kind of a danger to society. I get it. Yada, yada, yada. But then people that aren't even barely related to the children of the Crimson Moon, you know, we're seeing first, third, second, fifth cousins, twice removed brothers and sisters, shit like that. We're just like removing their entire thing. It's straight up genocide if we're being honest with you. We're talking kids like 5, 6, 7 years old. Shut the fuck up. I'll kill all of you. Anyways, Rereer's like, oh man, I'm struggling. I don't know what to do. And then he's going through papers and he's like, yo, is that my wife? I mean, my future wife? No way. She's a child of the Crimson Moon? Oh my gosh. Now that someone that I love is involved in this, I gotta stop everything. Suddenly, everything is cool. We gotta stand against the Vinster King. Then, out of nowhere, not Hroptatir, Vedofridvedefta. He walks into the king, and he walks to the Vinster King, and he's like, yo, dog, can I keep it a buck with you? And the Vinster King's like, what up? And Ved's like, so dog, you're kind of being a bitch. And Ved was like, excuse me? Had his eyes gouged out, threw him into the dungeon. And Dane was like, see, me, I can't take that level of disrespect. And bitch, he did it. He gathered all the sinners before they were sinners, Hroptatir, Rhine Daughter, Sertologi, and he was like, yo, Rereer, I'ma need you, dog. And Rereer was like, yo, baby, I'm about to head out with the boys. So they head out. They go to the place. And then Rereer's like, Ved, I need to talk to you. Tell me the future. And Ved's like, yo, I don't have eyes. And he's like, all right, fuck you. Leaves, dips out from the prison. He opens the door, thankfully. But Ved's like, dog, I don't have eyes. And Rereer's like, I don't give a fuck about you. Middle fingers. Woo, middle fingers. Middle fingers. Then he goes back. He goes back home. And this motherfucker, his wife, his future wife, was like, yo, look, I know you was about to do some crazy shit on the Vinster King. And I'm gonna let you finish. But first, I gotta do this. She opens up this big ass portal, jumps into that bitch. The shadow of the moon. And then Rereer's like, oh my gosh, what the fuck? Why'd you do that? We were gonna figure this out. Oh my god, like I had insurance. My job had benefits. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know, why'd you do that? You didn't even take out life insurance before you jumped into that bitch. And you know, she was like, I'm out. Deuces. And then he was like, all right, you know what? I'm done with this shit. He goes to Hot Topic, changes his clothes, throws on some dark eyeshadow, dyes his hair white. He comes back and he's like, all right, I'm sinning now, bitches. And then Hroptatir, Sertologi, and Rhine Daughter's like, you know what? We sinning too, bitch. He goes back, opens up the shadow of the moon, and he jumps in. He's like, I'm getting my girl. I don't care. Nobody's gonna stop me. And then Dane's like, yo, what the fuck? Why did everybody start shopping at Hot Topic all of a sudden? Nobody fucking told me. And then all the sinners was like, all right, we out. We don't fuck with you no more, Dane. We sinners. And then Dane was like, oh my goodness. This is crazy. And then Green Yelan is like, whoa, I just saw all of that. That was crazy. That was crazy. And then she tells everybody, and everybody was like, yo, you're so dope, Green Yelan. We love you. And then she's like, wait, nobody would ever say that they love me. Well, I mean, they would say that because I'm sexy as fuck. However, they said it a bit weirdly. And then she realized, oh my God, this is all a dream. Then we get to see her history. We find out that she was low-key a freak, but we kind of already knew that. Then we go through her whole memory, her whole life, where she causes a war, pits some people against each other. She causes a bunch of death, and then she laughs about it. She goes back to what's his face, that other guy, Deshret's tomb or some shit. She finds this cat. The cat ends up being Rereer. He was like, yo, what up? I got a big cock. And everybody's like, oh my gosh. We trap him. We trap him inside of the chest case board thing. And then we all get out and we're like, yo, we got to make a plan. 2 days pass. The Avengers assemble. We make a plan. Everything goes crazy. Columbina's like, I need power. Grabs Arlecchino's hand, grabs Lumine's hand, and just goes. And then she's like, all right, I'm ready. 1-on-1, takes down Rereer. She's like, I'll show you. This is what happens to people that shop at Hot Topic. And he's like, Celendis, please. They fight for a bit. And then Blonde Twink is like, yo, look at this symbol I drew on the ground. And then he's like, what? And then he looks, and then fucking Blonde Twink was like, yo, haha, gotcha. He was doing that symbol, you know, that you put under your belt. He was like, haha, gotcha. And then Rereer was like, no. And then they open up the portal, the shadow of the moon, and then they throw him back in. And then Rereer's like, wait, I just realized you bitches are too weak to throw me back in. And then Dane's like, actually, I'm here too, bitch. And then Rereer's like, no. And yeah, that's what happened. All right. Thank you for listening. Let us continue.
It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
Bravo, perfect summary. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolute Cinema, shed a tear. Thank you, Kai. And thank you so much for the gift of membership. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, YouTube. You guys are the best. I appreciate you. Honestly, at this point, you guys need to chill out. You guys need to chill out with all this love, you know? Pretty soon you're gonna make me do a YouTube video where I just recap all of Genshin Impact before Shnez Naya comes out. Could you imagine? I just prepare like a whole presentation and I just explain all of Genshin leading up to Snezhnaya. I think that would have to be a stream. I don't know if it could be a video. I mean, it could be a video, but I'm like, could I release that before Snez? I don't know if I could. That'd be really funny. I'd probably have to get help. I'd have to get some serious help because I don't know how to edit. I'd have to like write a script. You know, I'd have to do all that. Explaining Genshin Impact to someone who doesn't play it. Wait. That might be banger. Have you seen the trailer yet? No, I need to catch up first. Okay, let's stop.
Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu. That's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
For real, girl. Okay, wait. Give me 1 second. I feel kind of gross right now. Gifted Pog. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. But give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta go fight somebody. All right, goated. All right, it's time to pop off. Woo!
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah! Llama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it,
What's
though?
going on?
Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element.
Holy shit, sorry. One of my VA moots just interacted with one of my tweets, and I freaked the fuck out mentally.
The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts, and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nod-Krai's most lively festival.
Okay, so it's festival time. Wait, are you telling me this is like a break? Is this a break, like, part?
Ooh, sounds like fun!
Is there nothing, there's no action-y that sets up? Oh no!
Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got
Are you
here,
for real?
You mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly. Well,
Man.
there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Okay. I'll trust you. We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Refrain, and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we have no trace of the doctor so far.
What's wrong? You look super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
She's just a tsundere lesbian.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus?
She ain't hurting
Especially
nobody.
as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe.
But then, every time we headed out with Refrain, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots.
Yeah.
That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now.
Yeah, dog, did you forget that Catherine is one of her creations?
Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
Columbina! Did you just say my hubby, Dotori? Say that shit again, I'll ban you. No Dotori stands in this house. Not a single one. Columbina! Columbina! Wait, I don't think I'm gonna say that again. It low-key sounded like a slur, but with a British accent. This is so pretty.
Hey, she's sitting up.
I think Columbina would take me out on a date.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been.
Lumine VA.
Were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
Oh, you guys hear that? She likes me.
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
Oh my god, she likes me.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Ooh. Ooh.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
You know what's really funny? This is hilarious. There are some VAs that, like, I've gone to conventions and I've met them, and they just have no idea who I am. Not that they would care, or that they have any reason to care, but it's just funny thinking about it. Like, I've met Emmy Lowe. I met her at a convention. It's so funny.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that.
I met a few VAs and just kind of vibed. I was just like, ah. I think the wildest thing, though, is meeting a VA at a convention, and we're actually moots, but I just don't tell them. And it's just me sitting in the corner of the con. They don't know I'm VantacrowBringer.
They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
What?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here.
Damn, I guess ball really is life.
If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Whoa.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
What? She's going home?
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
Wait, I'm gonna be sad. I'm sad right now. Forget gonna be.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it.
Why don't we just, like, break a chunk of the moon off and then bring it down to Earth? And then you can just, like, sleep on it.
I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth. And it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh.
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
That's me tugging at your arm. That's me, Columbina.
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Yeah, I didn't really get it either, Lumine, TBH. Like, what the fuck?
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sorry, I'm attracted to women.
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
Oh.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yo, fuck the Fatui.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
I'll literally just kill them.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like.
Oh.
Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is.
Oh?
There is no need.
I don't remember the question she asked. I'm gonna be honest.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Bye for now.
And also, I do not know.
Oh? What? What? What's going on? What's
Since
happening?
she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part.
Okay.
Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her.
Yeah.
Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Just tie her hair up. Easy. Wait, what the heck? What? Focus experience mode! I am focusing on this experience, okay? Lauma. Lauma. Guys, I think I'm gonna cry. I may cry. Just kidding. Boys don't cry.
Hey, Lauma, it's us. Huh? Varka?
What the
What are you
fuck
doing
are
here?
you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Why are you here?
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations are already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nod-Krai.
Peter, thank you so much for the gifted membership.
On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
I see. Yeah, I remember she said that. I don't remember that, actually.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
Damn.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. True.
One other thing, we just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it?
Yeah.
Huh. That's quite a surprise.
This OVA!
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Am I liking the story? Yes, I'm looking at Lauma right now.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She really shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
I agree.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Damn, you right. We should tie her hair up.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka.
Oh.
Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Lama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles, like their whole face is glowing.
Dog, you haven't been home in like 6 years. Like, hello?
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you
No,
guys.
just 6 years.
But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
True, everyone being companions with me.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along.
Damn, you may as well tag along. I'm an afterthought.
Also, I have some further questions about Kuthar's decision.
Dude.
They sure look like they're having fun.
I keep attacking instead of sprinting right away because I'm so used to playing Arknight's Enfield. I've been playing it like crazy off stream, and the sprint button for that game is circle.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
I see.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from...
Oh damn, my bad, girl.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
People are just gonna move that?
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large.
Damn, that's what she said.
Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made.
Sorry.
Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You think it's heavy? Dog, that bitch is heavy. What do you mean? Have you seen Varka? He's easily packing 8 or 10 inches, minimum. There's no fucking way. He's killing girls. You better pray to God that he's like saving himself for marriage, because otherwise, fuck, dude. There are girls that are just dead.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us.
Did you know Varka X Lama is a ship? Did you know me X your mom is a ship? Like, Jesus. I did, like, where do you get off? Where do you get off from telling me shit like this? Stay away from me.
As such, the Wade itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
I'm sorry, that's so funny.
Let's talk here.
I don't know why it was so funny to me.
To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess.
Oh!
But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay.
We love Lauma!
I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is.
Damn. Wise words, Varka. Also, hi.
Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she?
This is gonna be real chill.
All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
Yo, Varka, goat. Okay. I don't want Columbina to go home, but I respect this. I like this line of thinking. I like it. I like it.
I see your point.
I like it.
Yes. She will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
Wait. Wait. Guys. Oh, fuck. Guys. Oh my god. The doctor we heard about in Natlan was studying the moon. And the Moon Prayer Festival is happening where the moon is closest to Tevat. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen, guys. Oh, no. Columbina's gonna try and go back home, and Dotori's gonna be like, no. I need you for my research. Oh, no.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
He definitely saw a spoiler. Dog, look. You sound just like the people that accuse me of clip farming. Dog. Sometimes I'm just that good. You gotta see me when I'm on my Among Us type shit, dog. I've deduced entire game endings from, like, in the beginning. I'm telling you, dog. I'm not saying I'm always right. But, you know, I do cook occasionally. Sometimes I cook some 5-star meals. Sometimes. I have predicted endings within, like, the first, like, few hours of a game. I've done it. Okay, how does Genshin end? Lauma and me end up together. and then Ether and Lumine reunite. They get on their spaceship and then they go. No, that's my wife. See, that's crazy because you say that, and I'm positive you're at the ending too. You're at the ending screaming, "No, that's my wife!" And then me and Lauma are just together. Sometimes I cook though. Sometimes I cook, like, for real. I've cooked. Actually, you know, you want to know what is it? If you really want to know when I cooked hard, Fontaine. There was a lot of information that I lacked due to not doing a lot of the world quests and a lot of, like, other character quests in, like, pre-Fontaine. But, like, my goodness, dude, I cooked so hard in Fontaine. Like, genuinely. Holy. Fontaine, I like, man, I called it. I called it, like, from the beginning. I cooked in Fontaine hard. That shit was a 5-star dish. When someone spends all of his time thinking, all he has to think of are thoughts. That's me, for real. That saying, like, perfectly encapsulates me. Who's your favorite male character, like husband material? I don't have him.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flints! What could they be chatting about?
Oh my gosh, 2 twinks and a Fae. Was it Xiao? No, it's Tartaglia.
Your guess is as good as mine.
If you ask Ziox though, it's Xiao.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler in Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Yeah, no, Tartaglia is unironically my favorite character. Like, unironically. Like, he's my favorite character in the game. Like, not even just, like among the boys. Like, he's actually one of my favorites. I really, really like his character. Too bad he's not getting an alt. He is! I swear to God, they're gonna give him one! He's gonna get another 5-star version. It's gonna happen. And then he's gonna get some new moves, and then his ult, instead of being his ult, he's gonna go foul legacy. It's gonna happen, dude. It's gonna happen. I'm dead to copium. It's gonna happen, I swear to God, dude. It's gonna happen. He's gonna have a new kit, and then his ult is he's gonna put on his delusion, and then he's gonna go foul legacy, and then he's gonna have new moves. He's gonna have access to new moves. It's gonna happen. I swear. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I swear to God.
We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
I'm telling you. I've got so many clips where I said it now, but save it again, clip it again. Tartaglia will get a new 5-star version. He's gonna get one. He's gonna get a whole new kit, everything. It's gonna happen. I swear to God. You can't reveal someone as cool as him at the beginning of the game. We finally get to his hometown, and then he's one of the worst characters in the game. I'm sorry. They can't do that. I can't let my man go out like that. I can't.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Genshin never released an SP character. Tartaglia will be the first.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nod-Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Wait, I just realized. Super random, super crazy. Last time we saw Tartaglia, he was with Skirk. And she carried his ass, and they were in the abyss. Tartaglia was fighting the whale. This was the end of Fontaine. So, they're setting it up. They're setting it up perfectly. Think about it this way. Genshin doesn't do SPs, right? So, if Tartaglia spends some time in the abyss, then if you think about it this way, there's that whole shit with like the false sky. Right? So we learn about the false sky, and then in Sumeru we learn that all in Sumeru we learn that all fairy tales are real life events that occurred that were rewritten with all their details changed to be fit into this fairy tale format, so that in the event that Irminsul is updated and those details / events are removed, those stories remain. Child's story, because his real name is Ajax, overlaps with another Ajax due to the false sky. Because for those that don't know, even though you probably do, I only learned about this recently. The reason why the false sky is so significant is because the false sky is full of constellations, like all the constellations of the characters. And it's basically like Tevat is like within a system. It's the reason why that event that happens really early in Genshin, we literally see like basically wishes, like constellations falling from the sky. And we learned that the false sky is related to like kind of this whole system where fate, all the shit is intertwined. So if someone is born and they are given the same name as someone that already existed, their fate is likely to be the same, if not similar, to the person that had the same name as them. Because like it's kind of weird, but basically like if somebody had that name, they're kind of put into the log, their constellation stays within the false sky. So then when someone takes their name, they kind of adopt the same constellation. So their life follows a similar trajectory. So if we take that into account, Child is likely going to die. If he dies, he's gonna get resurrected and he's gonna have a new form. Probably with shit related to the Abyss and shit, which means that if he gets a new character, it technically won't be an SP because in lore, he's dead. Signora died and she's dust. Nobody gives a fuck about Signora, okay, bro? I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about Child right now. It's gonna happen. So your parents could screw you over? I mean, unintentionally, because no one knows about the false sky but a select few people. Like, there's very few people that actually know about it. You know? The other thing you have to consider is that even though the false sky remembers the people, you know, and their constellations, Irminsul updates it and nobody else will remember it. So the people that named Child, when they named him Ajax, they didn't know who Ajax was. You know, that was in that fairy tale where he ended up, you know, like he ended up having like a very awful fate. So I'm thinking Child's gonna die, and then his new form is going to be a new playable character. That's my prediction. That's my prediction. I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you.
Phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nod-Krai in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real.
Naming my future child Vantacrow so he cooks this much.
I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Even if his father did know about Ajax before, he doesn't understand, like, he doesn't know about the false sky. Like, he wouldn't know about the false sky. So he wouldn't know that giving him the same name as that legend would give him a similar fate, would, like, kind of lock him into a fate very similar to that Ajax. He wouldn't know that, because why? Why would anyone think that?
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
But yeah, that was the whole thing with the false sky. Basically, like, the false sky records everyone that's born and keeps their constellations. However, if someone is born and they end up having the same name as someone previously, their constellation kind of overlaps. Obviously, everything can't be 100% like one-to-one the same, because, like, you know, things are going to be different at different periods of time throughout, like, the history of Tevat. But, like, things like history will repeat itself constantly.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
I'm thinking Child's gonna get a whole new update. I'm sorry. Like, I know that technically a buff and like an outfit would make more sense, but I really just think I won't say that it makes more sense. I think it makes more sense within the context of who we know as Hoyo, you know? Like, who we know them as developers, they're likely not going to do that. But I'm holding out hope. I'm holding out hope.
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Nod-Krai, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
I don't know. It just makes too much sense to me, you know? Like, literally, Child was technically our first peek. Not even technically. He was our first, like, view into Snezhnaya, you know? Like, obviously, you know, there's the Fatui, but, like, he's the first, like, playable character. The first playable, like, voice, like, standout character that was our view into Snezhnaya. So I just feel like no matter what, he just deserves it. He deserves the character update. He deserves the, you know, complete redo of his kit and his design and everything. He deserves like a freshly beautiful updated model for Snezhnaya. We're finally going to his home. It's been years. He's literally been telling us about it every time we see him. It just feels right, dude. It just feels right. He just deserves it to me. My boy deserves it. I'm also a bit biased because he's literally my favorite male and my favorite character in general. But like, you know, I can't help it. I can't help but be biased. What would his new fit look like? Shit if I know. Fuck if I know, dude. I don't know.
You're right. I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest.
Okay.
First, the Abyss.
Good morning.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Yeah, the hounds.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too.
Hey guys, how long is this act? How long is Act 5?
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
It's long? Fuck.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
I gotta lock in.
In addition,
No more stopping to
some of
talk
the
about
human
child
phantoms would
theories.
seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that
Wait,
right?
let me check.
6,000 years?
6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker,
Really?
my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather.
This video I looked up says it's 2.5 hours.
Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Yeah, guys, I said this part, not not 6, not 5 and 6. I'm just doing 5 today. That's why I'm streaming Genshin twice a week, so that I can do 2 acts a week.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
I mean, if I wanted to stay on the llama frames as long as I wanted, then we'd be here a lot longer, but, you know.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
It's actually perfect that this is shorter because I'm not going to lie to you guys. I still have a bit of offline work to do. Mainly to prepare for, like, just this week. Because I have a lot of things to do, like, stream-wise. I got prep.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it, yeah.
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah! By the
This
way,
guy's so
we
funny.
managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
Barka's so stupid. I might adopt that laugh just to make chat uncomfortable. Whenever I tell a joke, I just go,
I'll be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people.
What?
All right, everyone inside, quick.
what? Why did they fast forward her walk?
It's gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Flying ship?
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in.
Oh shit, you're right!
You saw the same thing through the moon marrow.
Oh my god!
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Maybe that's a conversation for next time.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
Hey, so if I invested in Yehoda and built her to, like, actually be strong, how bad is that? You know?
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? See?
Fair
I
enough.
see.
You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh.
Oh, sorry, boss.
Oh, damn. She's gonna get in trouble. Yippee! Damn.
Bring it!
Whoa!
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship, but that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is
Yeah.
it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an after image?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Yeah, what's going on, Llama?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Kuvaki.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do.
Let's go around and look and see what we can
Allow me
find.
to lend you a hand.
Okay. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. All these people just out here frozen. I can see why people ship them. Yeah, but guess what? Who fucking asked you? So, like, you know?
Everyone,
Who actually
our
asked?
friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Reinhardt here?
Sorry, I get really defensive and angry and mean whenever someone talks about ships with characters that I like.
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand.
What the fuck was that?
I've heard about how the
Okay. Yes, I understand.
The fuck was that?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
Hey, just saying. If Lauma's VA is ever doing those things where you can pay them to say shit, just saying. My birthday is next year, February 6th. Just saying. February 6th, 2027. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying.
We may live in a different era from these phantoms.
Just wanted to point that
but
out.
I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
all back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions.
Oh?
It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
True.
Oh, I get what you mean.
Christmas
the
too.
wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
What the hell, dude? Because we don't see their whole world.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks. But this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
Okay. I should listen to Flynn's voice line about
Llama.
Llama.
Phantoms gathered
Why?
nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Why should I do that?
Hyperborea. The bygone golden Elysium. That is what comes to mind whenever I see her. Her ancient and noble lineage are no doubt as heavy a burden to bear as the stunning antlers she wears on her head. And yet she takes it all in her stride. I commend her resilience and courage in doing so.
Nah, Flynn's is chill. I don't feel threatened by Flynn's. He's chill as fuck. He's a bro.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Why he's talking to them? He can just do that?
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
It has. Lumine is old, bitch. Like, really old.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Where the fuck did bro record his lines? The fuck is this audio?
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Yeah, no. So they're from, because they're not from here.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Why is Varka funny as hell?
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nod-Krai. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Guys, wait, okay, don't actually do this to me. You're gonna make me want to do like an actual video where I like talk about the lore. Where I like do like a whole like Genshin recap. Please, guys, I don't need this. I don't need this push. Is there a reason then as to why Lumine and her brother haven't aged? I don't know what kind of beings they are, but they clearly can live a long time. Like a very long time. Like, I think Lumine and Ether are like thousands upon thousands of years old. Like, they're old. Only they showed the moment when my brother was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. The thing is that I feel like it'd be tough for me to. I feel like I would need help from like an actual like lore person so that I could add my own flavor text, you know? Like, I feel like I don't remember everything that happened. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material.
Enslave? I couldn't imagine being in the same Discord call as her. I feel like she's just so scary.
To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
Nah, Paimon, you can't just say that. You scared of her? Maybe a little. We need a Murder of Birds collab? What? What would that be?
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Do I not know what a
Sounds
Murder
good.
of Birds is?
Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh. Mob is the lore god of Genshin. Ah, I see. Oh, damn.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Yeah, bro's dead. There's nothing bro can do.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
I feel bad for my boy.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr.?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nod-Krai during the Conrian cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire.
Yeah.
There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nod-Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land.
What was the price?
Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nod-Krai was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right.
Damn.
I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yeah. I know what that word means.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Wow.
Alas, I am forced to show my age.
No!
I must be 600 or 700 years old by
No!
human measure.
No! Flint! No! Fuck! Fuck! Why can't I fucking escape it? I don't understand, bro! I don't understand! Why can't I just live my life? Why? Why? It's just too common. It's too common, bro. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerear's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
Wow.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
Yes, you should, Durin.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerear, something became a little clearer to me.
Oh my god, are you shorter than you thought? Because Rerear is so tall?
Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension.
I don't know why I read that as transition, and then he said it, and I was like, I'm stupid. I'm like, why are they transitioning?
Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
That's so crazy.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yippee!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
Yeah, they did.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
Guys, I'm gonna go to sleep. We only do an Act 5 today? Yes. Because I have work to do. And then I lock in on Thursday because I'm a bit more free on Thursday.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Yeah!
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood misunderstood in this whole conversation.
What's up, Green Yulon?
You look disappointed, Nefer.
Nefer.
Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Damn.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material.
Hyperborea.
The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
What the hell?
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Okay.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free?
Whoa.
Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night.
Moon Prayer Night.
I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You're right. I'm gonna get flowers for Lauma.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
I want to draw.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay. I got it. Fuck. Oh, this protein drink is so nasty.
Great.
Shoot me.
Problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
What's wrong, freak?
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
She likes me!
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss.
Oh, damn, for real?
But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
I think I'm gonna stay this size. I like this size. Why is he so big? That's what she said. I read Twitch chat, by the way. If you say something nice to me,
She's not here.
I'll know.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
Hello.
Oh, well.
Hello.
Looks like we just
Hello.
came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Yeah. Fair point. Let's go.
Columbina, are you back yet?
The flowers. Oh. Okay, I'm ruining the emotional tension of the scene. Wait. Give me a second. Shit.
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
Goat.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We gotta find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening. Llama!
I just realized you can see my cursor. What the fuck? Let me... My bad.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's Nod-Krai's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted sub on Twitch. Thank you so much. Wait, is it gonna play the sound? I'm so nervous. I'm like waiting. I don't want to go to the cutscene yet because I don't know if I'm gonna get like jump scared or something. It's like always so fucking loud, so I'm like scared. I don't want to ruin the cutscene when that loud ass sound plays for me. I'm scared. Twitch, stop edging me. Ah, shit! Fuck! It's so loud! God damn it! Holy shit! It's so fucking loud! It was louder than I expected! Oh, shit! Fuck! What's with the delay? I don't know! I don't know! The alerts aren't even on! I turned them off! I don't even know why it still makes a sound! I'm so confused! It just plays on its own! It has its own mind! I can't control Streamlabs!
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod-Krai.
Wait, Alice?!
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Wait! It was taking me a second!
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
No way. She's here?
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you.
Oh my
It
god.
seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Wait, what the fuck? She just fixed the camera. Wait, her hand... Did she just give herself her own title? What? She added her own name! She's looking at me! What?
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
What? So she made her own?
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing, so that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you
Oh my god.
Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but
This is her for real. For real, for real.
That's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
Bro, she's so fucking fine. What the fuck?
you look like...
You look just like Klee.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy, because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. She's like... She's... Oh my god. Bro. Dog, I might have to save up in C6, dog. What the fuck?
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I think I'm gonna stop pulling until she comes out. Holy shit.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
Oh my gosh.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexenzirkel. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
Oh my god.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
Oh my god. I know who I want to try and draw on Sunday.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nod-Krai's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Oh my god. Wow. Suri, thank you for 2 months. Peter, thank you for the tier 1 on Twitch. Hi, Glitter. Hi. Sorry, oh my god. Wow, I love women. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the heck, dude? I would have spent money. She's not even out yet.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
She's married, bro. Never let a goalie stop you from scoring, bro. Like, I'm saying, dog. I'm saying. I want to see her husband too, so I can kill him. Wait, fuck. Oh shit. How long ago was that gifted? I don't know when the sound is gonna come off. Everybody, be prepared. I don't know when the sound is gonna play. I don't know when it's gonna happen. Peter, thank you for the gifted on Twitch. Thank you. Guys, turn down your volume. I don't know when it's gonna happen. I don't know when it's gonna happen. I'm waiting. I don't want to go to the next line of dialogue because I don't know when it's gonna happen. It takes so long, bro. I just never fucking know. They just tickle my balls. Twitch? Streamlabs? Play the shit! I swear to God, if I go to the next line of dialogue and it plays...
You'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nod-Krai, Alice?
Maybe it'll just... Maybe it just forgot about it.
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Oh my God.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
Going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
Oh my God. What the heck, dude? I'm in love with a married woman.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Who the fuck is her husband? What the fuck do you mean he explores planets? The fuck is this?
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? I don't give a fuck about what her husband does. Because guess what? I'm real. I win. I win by default. I'm real.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
Whatever, I can commission art.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nod-Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
What? You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well.
Whoa.
Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts. But to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Oh.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Yeah, chat's gonna be frozen on screen. There's not really much I can do about it. YouTube hates you. Everybody hates you.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so. And as you've noticed, there
I didn't mean to
has
skip
been
that.
an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play.
Oh?
The trilunar syzygy.
The spiral abyss?
A trilunar syzygy.
That's the only time I recognize the word syzygy. I don't know what else the fuck that means.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Hello? You're just gonna drop that? Life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
Oh.
But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
Oh, why shouldn't it have ever appeared in this world? That's interesting.
The power of all three moons is gathered here in Nod-Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
Oh.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are we so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Yeah.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Miss R? Rhine daughter?
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious.
Ah.
But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their powers to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Oh no, really?
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Once long ago, the damslet who lived here... Okay, yeah, I didn't want to read that anyways, honestly. Yeah. Whoa. ASMR.
My body is so... heavy.
Whoa.
Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Oh. Oh, cutscene.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last.
What? What happened? What? Whoa. This ASMR is crazy.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form?
What?
But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
Oh god, I'm gonna die. What if when we went to go visit her, she saw us the whole time and we just couldn't see her? Oh fuck, I'm gonna fucking kill myself if that happens. If that's what happened, I'm gonna die.
Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or...
I swear to God.
I don't want it to end like this.
Me neither, girl!
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Bro, I swear. This may be your last chance to visit the Frostman Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on!
Ain't no way!
Wait for me!
Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations? They're so heavy.
It's times like these when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes too.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way in the past. People would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face, like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh no.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Oh.
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
She gets to see it all. Oh my god, I'm busting open some soju, bro. It's fucking over. I can't watch this sober. I can't. Oh fuck.
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
She's so pretty.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Oh my god, she makes no sound. There's no sprint sound. That's terrifying.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
I'm going to perish!
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
What? What?
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Columbina said.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
Yeah, fuck the Heavenly Principles. All my homies hate the Heavenly Principles.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further.
Oh.
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Oh boy.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Was that there before? Also, bro, she's so fine. I'm actually just gonna die. I'm gonna explode. Why is she so gorgeous? Holy fuck.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
Hopefully that means you have a plan?
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Also, something else I want to point out, this is probably something that not a lot of people would notice. Just want to say, I noticed immediately, like, before we actually are seeing her now, she, like, has excellent usage of the pitch precepts, U-glides, and, like, pretty much all the basics of voice acting. Like, she's, like, actually a mastery, like, a master class. It's crazy, like, how good her performance is. Like, not even from, like, a, oh, you know, I feel like most people can tell that she's a good actress from, like, listening to her, even if you're not well-versed. But even from, like, a technical standpoint, when you understand all the, like, ins and outs, dude, she's so good. Like, there's so many things that she's just, like, doing that I feel like most people that are untrained would not notice, obviously, because they just don't know about it. But, like, there's so many things that she's doing on a technical level that just make her such an insanely good speaker. Like, there's a reason why her words flow so well, and it just comes out so naturally. Like, this, like, genuinely, her reads are, like, fantastic.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, and she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Yeah, no, genuinely, this is, like, unironically, it's like, her reads are insane. Like, she's ridiculous. Like, just the way that she speaks, it's crazy. Because, like, there's something that I'm trying to learn as well. It's basically the best VAs, they strike this balance. Obviously, it's going to be different based on, like, who your character is, like, what kind of character you're playing and the circumstances. But really, really good VAs know how to speak quickly, but not too quickly so that you can't understand what they're saying. She's, like, somehow perfectly enunciating every word that she's saying while taking enough breaths between everything without causing too much of a break. So the lines come out quickly. Like, have you noticed that she gets through her lines so quickly compared to everyone else? Everyone else feels like, sometimes I feel like I've listened to, like, like actors in other Hoyo games and also in Genshin, they take a long time to get through their lines because they'll take breaths between like breaks and sentences, and they'll really heed to the breaks. She's kind of just doing what she wants, and she's going at her own pace. Somehow she is maintaining like a high speed read, like her cadence is really quick, but she's not sacrificing quality and she's not sacrificing clarity. It's like incredible. Like, she's speaking so quickly, but you can still understand everything. And it sounds so good to the ear because she has such a strong understanding of, like, the pitch precepts. It's actually magnificent. Like, she's actually so good. She's easily the best, I think, so far in the game. I don't think anyone comes close to her performance. Like, genuinely. Her reads are... I won't say her performance, because everyone in Genshin does pretty good performances, but her reads in particular are just chef's kiss.
So... finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Like, look at this. Look, like obviously that's Lauma's character because that's kind of like her role. But like,
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
yeah, it's like she takes like just a very short breath before every break. Whereas I feel like everyone else, they respect it a bit longer. It's real interesting. I'm really curious to hear Lohen's English.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Yeah, even stuff like that. Her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. She like, whenever you have what is it? Not substitution. What's the word when you have repetition? That's what it is. When you have repetition, you want to raise the pitch of the second word. So it's just like small stuff like that. And she's just doing it all throughout like her reads. It's just crazy, dude. It's crazy. I'm like, I'm like, this is crazy. She's so good. Apparently her VA was in a few soap operas. Honestly, I believe it. People, funnily enough, people that are like stage actors or like actors and not just voice actors, they have a much stronger understanding of the pitch precepts, I feel like, innately than VAs. I feel like a lot of VAs, especially more modern VAs, they kind of focus more on like that, going for that anime voice, without actually, understanding why like a certain voice sounds good. So I feel like it makes a lot of performances sound really flat, because they're kind of a lot of modern voice actors. I won't say, when I say a lot of modern voice actors, I'm not saying like professionals like in the industry right now. I'm more talking about people that are like me, that are like getting into the industry, and trying to like, make a name for themselves. I feel like a lot of people focus on like having a certain sound, and they end up reading a script and following an archetype rather than playing a character. That's why, that's pretty much why stage actors and anybody that has acting experience, like real acting experience, not just voice acting, not that voice acting isn't real acting, but you know what I mean. They have a much easier time with their character because they're used to playing characters. Because like stage acting, obviously you have to fully embody your character. It's not just about the way you speak, it's the way that you move. And movement is so important in voice acting. It's so important. It's crazy,
Given her current
dude.
condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
That's why it's always really weird when people complain about like, oh man, why don't they hire a voice actor? They should hire like why do they keep hiring these celebrity actors, to do these voice these famous voice roles? And it's like, bro, it just goes to show that people just complain about anything and when they don't know what they're talking about. People like actors are gonna be better at voice acting than voice actors are good at like acting. Regular acting translates to voice acting so much better. It's like 1-to-1. Like a great example, I think, is a lot of people. I think some people were complaining about this. Channing Tatum was the English voice of a certain character in the Demon Slayer movie. He ate that shit up, dude. I didn't even know it was him when I saw the movie. He was so good. It's so funny. Like it's not even close. So yeah, no. You saying that she has experience in like soap operas? Yeah, no. I can feel the drama in her performance. I can feel like it's weird because it's kind of like an overacting, but you can tell she's been in the game for so long that it's like fine-tuned to where it doesn't even feel like overacting. She just feels so fun. It perfectly fits her character. Like, genuinely, she might be the best in the game. She might be the best in the game.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Teyvat's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee.
Rachel Kimsey.
Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the Moon Goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night.
Is she on Twitter? Oh, she is. Holy fuck.
Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Duran's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Duran, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Yeah, what? So many children I have to keep tabs on? There were some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
God. Imagine how powerful Klee could potentially be. Jesus.
She left in a hurry.
Also, that line delivery was, like, actually crazy.
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Yeah, no, actually, Alice's VA is, like, ridiculous. Like, genuinely ridiculous. She's so good. Oh, there she is.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair.
Damn.
You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
Yo, this guy Koski's a fucking asshole.
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
Yo, shut the fuck up. Ugly bitch. Shave that mustache, dirty hoe.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
Yeah, I think so too, Columbina.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina!
sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Zandrone.
Wow. So gay. Oh my goodness.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
That's so cute.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
I'll cry, actually. What the fuck? I wonder what her name is. I'm so excited to learn it.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Oh my god.
The surprise
Marriage.
of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a
gushy
customer.
details.
Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
What?
Oh.
Oh. Huh. That's so sad.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Oh. I'm not okay.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that man.
No!
This main thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
I'm gonna cry. I'll never be okay. No. What the heck? Who said filler?
Columbina?
There's nothing. Oh, there's nothing filler about this, bro. There's no way.
Traveler?
I'm gonna cry, bro.
Let's go. This
Come
is no
on.
time to be spacing out.
She's following them. Maybe it's not so bad. Just quietly staying by their side like this. No. Nicole, where are you?
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
By the way, finding out about how the moons had their power taken from the heavenly principles and all this shit is happening. And what is it? Rear literally showed up, one of the fucking sinners, and we learn about the history and the story of how the original sinners came to be and all that stuff. Weren't people calling this entire region a filler region? God, people are so dumb.
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Wow.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find find her.
What?
We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set?
That would be this young lady, then?
Oh my god. Back.
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
I'm almost sad I didn't get her weapon.
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm. Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
What the fuck? She can break the fourth wall too?
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Oh my god, it's N!
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Oh my god, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Wasn't this the voice actress that's British?
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
Maybe so?
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Why did they give her such a... Why did Alice give her such a funny introduction?
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Interesting.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Renova?
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person before.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific...
Oh, wait. I got mixed up with Renova and the Lord of the Night. Renova is the death one. The Lord of the Night is just the Lord of the Night. She's the one that gave, old girl the thing that gave us our name.
No. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the 3 moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
Oh. After the war... Wait, after... the War of Funerary Flame. I see.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
Oh.
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all 3 had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's
Damn.
such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it.
She's so
the
cute.
relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world, which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
You want to know what kind of makes me sad? I think after playing Arknight's Enfield, I've kind of understood why people have been disappointed when they don't let people speak in their native, like, accent, you know? Or they don't get actors/actresses that speak in, like, a quote-unquote accent. You wanna know why? Because, like, what is it? There's this one character in Arknights that I ran into. What is her name again? Oh, gosh. What is her name? I feel crazy. Let me look her up. Rossi. Like, Rossi was like kind of the first intro to it, but it's like Rossi has such a cute voice, and her accent just adds to how cute she is. Like, oh my god. And then there are occasionally scenes where, like, if 2 people speak the same language, they will communicate in said language, and it's so cool how, like, they transition from, like, English to, like, you know, different languages, and they have, like, vastly different accents. Like, it's really thrown me off, honestly, in a good way. Wolfguard 2 is a great example of it. You know who else? Tong Tong and Mifu, I believe that's her name. Like, they speak English, but, like, you can tell that it's, like, I say broken, but I don't mean it in, like, a bad way, you know? Like, the accent's very strong, and it's so cool. Enfield characters have accents, yes. Yes. And I feel like it adds to the characters, and it breathes so much life into the world. Like, Like you can tell Tong Tong and like I'm not sure if like that's their actual character, like that's actually who they are behind the character, or like if they trained to have like a voice like that. But like all of them have like very strong accents, like very strong. Like it's apparent. Like most of them sound ESL. I'm gonna be so honest with you. That's how strong the accents are. They actually sound ESL. Tong Tong, Ian, and CNVA are the same people. I'm not surprised. Like she sound like literally all the characters that are in like Wulin, like that area of the game, they sound like they are like Chinese speakers, like native Chinese speakers that are speaking English. It's so cool. It's so dope.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
But I also understand wanting to have like a consistent thing across your entire game. So like there's pros and cons to each, you know?
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what we've got first.
But it does make the world feel a bit more immersive when you have like multiple accents like that.
The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yeah.
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now.
Like to be honest, it makes sense to not let any accents be a thing now at this point. If it was like earlier in the game's life cycle, then I would see it kind of making sense. You know, because like say if Mondstadt was like, you know, the regular regular like American accents, or not necessarily American accents, but you know what I'm saying. Liyue would have had to do the same thing that Wulin did in Arknights, where like I feel like the characters would have had to sound like they would have had to have a Chinese accent. You know what I'm saying?
That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
I just think it would be strange, like, for Nicole to be suddenly having a British accent when it's like, we've literally never had a British accent up to now, so it's like, where is that coming from? If anything, adding accents at this point would kind of ruin the immersion. So, like, I feel like there's Genshin's approach, and then there's Arknight's approach. With Arknight's approach, every single area has to have an exclusive accent, especially if it's inspired by a particular real-life area, because now they've set the precedent. So, like, in all future, like, patches, Arknights is now going to have, like, basically a list of actors that have those accents or can do those accents. Whereas if Genshin was like, oh, yeah, Nicole, we're going to let you have your British accent, people would be like, wait, where the fuck is the British accent, you know? Like, why don't other characters have British accents? You know, like, why does Nicole get that? And you could say like, oh, well, she's a part of the Hexen Circle and like, you know, this, that, and the other. But like, you know, if she's an angel, then it would be like all other angels now have to have British accents. So I kind of get it. You know, it's one way or the other, and Genshin shows this way.
Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
True, she is an angel, but again, if she has a British accent, she's been around for a long time. I feel like it wouldn't be too far-fetched to assume that if she has a British accent, you know, then it would beg the question, where are other people that have British accents, and why, how come there's not like a civilization that she's interacted with since she's been around so long that developed a British accent as a result of her influence, you know? Like, wouldn't there be like a place or like, you know, a location? I mean, maybe they could say like they all died or something, you know, like it was like, you know, they all got wiped out or some shit like that. But like, even then, that's not super believable because, you know, again, there would be too much in-lore explaining to do. They could also just do it and not acknowledge it at all. But, you know, I don't know. Again, it really depends on how you look at it. Both approaches are valid in my opinion.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Same.
All right. Let me think about how to... Over the next few days,
My bad.
I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yeah, I get it.
Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
My God.
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Oh, wow. Wow. So, oh my God. Wait, I love this. I love that.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
To the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
This is so exciting.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. This is so exciting. Yeah. Let's go find Columbina's name. Come on, vamonos. Everybody, let's go.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuthar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Come on, let's get to it. I know that we can do it. Where are we going? The Frost Moon Enclave. Where are we going? To find Columbina's name. Yippee!
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Imagine if the name was dumb and disappointing, like Susan. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. This has been my biggest fear. This is my biggest fear, like, in my personal life. I'm worried about one of my friends, like, becoming trans. Not because, like, I won't support them, or because, like, I'll cut them off or hate them or anything. But I'm, like, worried that, like, what if one of my friends becomes trans and their name sucks ass? I feel like that's just, you know? I don't know, man. I could just really see that happening. I don't know, dog. I feel like that's a bit scary to me. Like, could you imagine, like, oh yeah, I'm changing my name, and I'm like, I'm not fucking calling you that. And they're like, what? When did you become transphobic? And I'm like, I'm not. Your new name just sucks dick. Examples? Some examples of a name that I'm not calling somebody if they change their name. I think a big one would be like, because I've seen this happen a lot, and I feel like, I don't know how common it is, but I've seen it a lot on the internet. I think a specific one would be like if someone was a particular ethnicity, and then they change their name to something way out of it. Like if they're white, and they suddenly decided their transitional name was like fucking Japanese, you know? Like, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doing it. Like if your name was Derek, I'm not calling you Miyuki, dog. I'm not doing it. It's not happening. It's not happening. I'm not doing it. I refuse. It's like, dog, I am not calling you Sakura. It's not happening. Oh my goodness.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through.
Since Lam already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing those texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Oh?
Changes?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Yeah. I'm so curious. This is actually so exciting.
But a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
I've heard something like this before in Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records.
It's so interesting, you know, hearing about this. Like, you know, this isn't something that I feel like people think about. But like when you think of gods or like divinity that are written about, and then actually meeting them, it's interesting, like being able to come up with those discrepancies, you know? Like, everybody made this like a big thing, like, oh man, this child's blessed, you know, by Kutar, and you know, like he's a divine child. But then like Columbina's just like, dog, I just thought what you were doing was cool. I wanted to join in. I wasn't trying to cause a ruckus or nothing.
But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
Yeah.
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yeah, like, see, this breakdown of her character is so interesting. And it kind of makes sense why she is the way that she is. She seems to be very aloof and very private and introverted to a degree. But you can kind of tell by some of the things that she engages in and some of the things that she does that that's not the way that she wants to be. She's kind of been unfortunately forced into that.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
It is. Because you can tell she wants connection.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something.
True.
Barca said he was
Fuck. God damn it, you keep talking. I wasn't trying to skip your dialogue, but you keep talking when I don't expect you to, and then I open the map and the dialogue just gets canceled.
Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Hey yo, 2 twinks and a Varka.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
There's an interpretation in one of the Gospels about Jesus' first miracle, which was turning water into wine at a wedding. He was apprehensive because he was unsure if it was time to reveal himself. Huh, interesting.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
This looks familiar.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front.
Oh.
She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Okay.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Hey, I'm gonna go get some cheese. I'll be right back. I really want some cheese. BRB. You guys want any cheese? I don't really care. I'm gonna get some cheese. All right, I got some cheese.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
It's cheddar and I don't know. It's something Jack. Cheddar Jack? I don't remember.
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
Yo, hello?
Ew.
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
All three twinks in one place?
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nod-Krai.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Just want to say, you asked if it was shredded cheese, and I want to know what kind of freak you think I am. If you think I just brought down a bag or a bowl of shredded cheese and I'm just going in on that shit like it's fucking chips. What kind of freak do you take me for? What kind of freak do you think I am that I just eat shredded cheese? It's string cheese. It's normal? No, it isn't. A certain sun dragon does that sometimes? Alira? Alira's a freak. What does that mean?
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
He just made up a bunch of words. The fuck did you say?
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
So they came to Nod-Krai together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into. The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Guys, it's happening.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
More than bad blood, girl.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known.
Zondique?
Once studied at the academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before even coming to Nod-Krai, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
Why is Varka so funny? What the fuck? This guy's like, he doesn't even say anything particularly funny. It's just the way he talks. I don't understand.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Okay. He's kind of like me. Ah, I see. Himbo coded, but not himbo. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Okay, yeah. Thankfully, he's not the only one with the score to settle. All of us want Dottore down. Because if it was just you by yourself, dog... Wait, I completely forgot I named him Furi. I was so confused as to why that was his name.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
After the conversation, the group... Fuck! How does anybody read that?
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
There's no way.
Fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned,
They don't know. He knows them, but they don't know him.
Academia's got its eyes on Dottore.
That's crazy.
But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nod-Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
Yeah, so something else that I noticed that was kind of interesting is a common complaint I saw on Twitter. I know that you guys are probably like, why even focus on what Twitter's saying? It's just interesting conversation to bring up. Something else I noticed is that a lot of people were saying that the Fatui are rewritten and all this shit, and you know, some people were saying they didn't like the direction that Natlin took, and that how they felt Nod-Krai in particular was going towards this whole like friendship is magic type thing, power of friendship, all that bullshit. But like, I don't know, dog. It's a bit strange to me that it just makes me wonder. Because I feel like that's the crowd that's always telling people to read, but like, does anybody read? I'm really confused now. Because like, this behavior isn't even out of character for Arlecchino. Like, literally, she comes to Fontaine and helps out because she just wants to. Like, she literally strikes an agreement with Neuvillette to get the Gnosis. She doesn't even, like, fight him for it or take it. And then she ends up helping out with the whole disaster and lying about being from Fontaine. So, like, you know, her doing this and siding with everyone when it comes to, like, her interests, it's not even out of character for her. This is so, you know... I feel like from like Sumeru into Fontaine, they kind of established that the Fatui aren't just like a bunch of bad guys. They're kind of just all people that are there for their own reasons, and they have assignments. Like they're supposed to help the Tsaritsa get the Gnosis and bring them back to her. But besides that, they don't have any other obligations. They can kind of do whatever the fuck they want. So like, I don't know.
Now, back on topic.
So interesting.
In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
Damn.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nod-Krai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa.
The Tsaritsa. Hi, Roy. Hi. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dusk Bunnies. Hi, my name is VantacrowBringer, Nijisanji, and 8th Wave Krisis. I'm playing Genshin. I like women. Thank you for the raid on YouTube and on Twitch. I appreciate it. I'm doing my bestest. Let's do something soon, Roy. Hi. Hi. People said that this was a filler patch, but they lied. I've been brought near tears multiple times. I hate Genshin Impact, but it's also like one of my favorite games. This is crazy.
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
So, the camera angle's perfect, so I'm just going to explain for anybody that doesn't know what's going on right now, since we had a few people that just jumped in. So, I'm going to give you some context for this scene, because it's kind of crazy. So, the hat guy, you see him over there? The hat guy over in the corner, the twink with the big hat? So, he knew these two right here. So, the sexy one with the suit and the pants, her name is Arlecchino. She's, like, one of the Fatui Harbingers, and then the one right next to her, Sandrone, is also a Fatui Harbinger. And the thing about the twink with the big hat, he was a Fatui Harbinger, but then he did some funky shit with this tree, and the tree was like the Tree of Life, not to be mistaken with Yggdrasil, the one that's commonly used in a lot of RPGs. This one is known as Irminsul, and Irminsul actually contains all the world's data, and it also happens to be responsible for keeping kind of everything in check with what goes on. However, there are some extremely powerful entities / deities that can actually rewrite things within Irminsul, and when things are rewritten in Irminsul, every single person in existence that is not strong enough to basically overcome that, or they aren't a descender being someone that's living within Teyvat but is not actually from there, so they're not bound by the rules of Teyvat, they will all forget, or their memories will be filled in with something else in order to make up for the discrepancies. So if somebody's name is written out of Irminsul, they technically no longer exist. So he wrote himself out of Irminsul, and everybody forgot him. So this scene is kind of crazy right now, because we've got the Grandmaster of the fucking Knights of Avonius, who we're seeing for the first time in like 6-8 years, not 7. We've got the twink with the big hat, who used to be a Fatui Harbinger, and the thing is that because of the events of his questline, he actually remembers his past, so he knows about Arlecchino and Sandrone, but they forgot about him, because since everything was rewritten in Irminsul, they forgot him, so they don't know that they're talking to a past Harbinger. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. There's people who like Dotori. Yeah, you're right. There are also people that like eating shit. We don't allow them into society. We simply don't acknowledge their existence. You gotta just let them, be. People are into some weird shit in this world.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly. But it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people.
Yeah. The other thing is that you're like literally not a person, but that's beside the point.
He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
Oh yeah, and the other thing is that this girl that's kind of sitting here, she's kind of like transparent. So that's Columbina. She's another Fatui Harbinger, but technically she's not a Fatui Harbinger because she left. She left the Fatui because she didn't like it there. She was like, yeah, this place is kind of whack, so she dipped. Thing is that she's actually a moon goddess, and the reason why she's all transparent is because we basically just found out that due to all the events that recently occurred, coupled with like the constant draining of her power, and because of the fact that she's technically doesn't belong here, she's rejected by the heavenly principles and by Teyvat, so she's technically doesn't belong here. So her power is kind of like really weakening right now due to a lot of the circumstances surrounding her like little issues. So she no longer can maintain a physical form, so she can just kind of go wherever she wants, and people can't see her. They can't sense her presence because she no longer has enough power to maintain a form. It's kind of crazy.
The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Yeah, girl, you kind of crazy. You got to be careful, dog. You're gonna die.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
The power of the Fatui Harbingers does not compare to the Sinners. She needed to chill out. I was worried that she was gonna die. I was like, holy fuck.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out.
What?
That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said.
Also, super random. It's really unfortunate because as much as I hate Dottore, he is voiced by Mick Wingert. And let me say, Mick is potentially top 3, if not one of the best VAs, like, in this game's cast. Like, he is top of the top. Like, man. It's ridiculous how good he is. Genuinely. Like, his knowledge, just, man. He's up there with Alice for me. Like, he's up there with Alice. He's so good. He's so good. It's unfortunate that I hate the character so much, but I guess that just goes to show how good his performance is.
Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
He's like, thank you, Lady Harbingers. He's so stupid.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
Yep. Arlecchino got sus. Hey, you seem to know a lot.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me? Holy shit! They're fucking, bro. Holy shit! What the fuck? Do you know that Emmy Lowe, Columbina's VA, retweeted Sanbina art, and a bunch of people on Twitter gave her a bunch of hate? Did they not play did we play the same game, dog? They're fucking, like, it's canonical at this point. Like, I can't, like, I deny shit, you know, for Lauma, because I like Lauma, but, like, bro, they're literally fucking. Like, hello? What do you mean? What do you mean considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying? Like, hello? How close are you? This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. She could have just given you a pseudonym.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
Damn. Have I ever said how much I like your recaps, Vant? I mean, we need a lore stream before Snitchnaya. I don't know, dude. Just saying, the need for a recap is becoming more sought after by the minute. Yo, one's in the chat if you want a Vanta-style recap of all of Genshin before Snezhnaya drops. Twos if you don't. Brother, look. Not a single 2, please do it. There's 1 2. I saw 1 2 in YouTube chat. Only if you do it drunk. Dog, I gotta remember shit. I gotta go through the lore again. I gotta watch like a recap video to jog my memory.
That Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
For real.
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
Vanta collabing with the Genshin lore, man, dog. Oh my god, that'd be so awful. I could just see this video. I don't know all the lore like YouTubers for Genshin, but I can just see them being like, "What the fuck is this?"
More than likely, when she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her.
It's the second time I've heard murder of birds. I need to know who this person is.
But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing.
Hey, do you guys want a Diet Coke? Oh, crispy.
The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
Oh, Diet Coke is so good, bro.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring.
Did she now?
She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden.
Damn.
For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
Bro. In what world are they not fucking? I don't understand, bro. Like, bro. Be so for real right now.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Free would say. No wonder. That's so funny.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
Now that I think about it, oh, that's so sick. Now I really want this to happen because, like, I just realized Columbina's character, it's so tragic. Literally, she was a moon goddess. She was the Kutar, you know, and then the Frost Moon goddess to everyone, like to the Frost Moon Enclave. And she lived a life where she was needed, but she felt that it wasn't her specifically that was needed. It was just Kutar. It was just the Frost Moon goddess. That's why she never aligned with those names or any of those titles, because that's all they were, titles. And then she stops being that for a moment to go and join the Fatui, and in the Fatui, she's once again only needed for her power. Nothing changed going from the Frost Moon Enclave to the Fatui. The people of the Frost Moon Enclave literally just prayed and requested her power. They needed the power of the Frost Moon goddess, but they didn't need Columbina specifically. That's why she never aligned with. That's so crazy. That's so sad. It's literally exactly as Sandrone just said. So we learn her name. Oh, I'm gonna cry, bro.
I'm just so used to it now.
She's so
After
good.
all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
She's so good. God, why is Genshin so peak, bro? And it always happens towards the end of the quest. Like, I feel like I was pretty hyped from the beginning of this one in particular, but it always happens towards the end. It's like I'm reminded again. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's just peak. The whole game is just peak.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
It's just peak. You chat further about interesting moments from Fuck! I'll never finish a line, dude.
Silly! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Yeah, just a little. You know me.
Okay, time to do what
Take care, everybody.
do best. Follow that silly.
Take care, everybody.
Do we ever
Here
get the
you
reaction
are.
terms? Nah, MiHoYo hates me.
Oh, hat guy.
Hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Damn.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Oh, don't say that, Durin.
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible.
The impossible possible.
I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you.
Oh no.
It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Wow. Hearing that from him is so... Wow. 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 It's so cool, too, because he said it in such a heavy-handed way, you know? It still has that, like, tinge of rudeness to it, but, like, wow. I feel like he never would have said something like that before. Wow. I'm sorry, I'm at a loss. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions.
That's crazy. It's so crazy to me. Like just that line in particular. Think for yourself about what you want to do, and as long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. All he needed was a second chance. He deserved it. He deserved it.
If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, And I suspect that's something only you are capable of.
Why him?
Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul. But the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
Whoa.
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Wow. Oh, do we get to play?
Little girl.
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Supposed to do it on this pillar?
Spargana? Are you in there?
Durin can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using it on the stone pillar will create a barrier with the Intimidate and Obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human Phantom.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Oh my god, this guy's a fucking sim, dude. Think for yourself, sheep. I'm sorry, I'll chill out.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Holy shit, we're gamers! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yay!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oh shit! I didn't know where the fuck he was coming from! My bad, dog. My bad. I didn't know where he was coming from.
The front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's a monster ahead.
Yeah, turn around, bitch, turn around. Turn around, turn around, turn around. I gotta lock you in there. Oh, bitch! Oh. Oh, I'm...
Gone. Is it safe now?
It's safe, bitch! Move! Move! Go! What?
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Oh. Hello? Genshin just tickling my balls, man. Always, without fail.
Gone too. How odd.
Yeah, what's up, Razmaspispis?
Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
You got this,
Quickly.
Razmaspispis.
Let's keep...
We gotta go. We gotta catch up to Raz.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Go get your daughter, Razmaspispis.
This way's blocked.
Oh wait, that's Razmaspis. Durin's abyssal power can also affect the Phantom explosive barrels, causing explosions that can clear obstacles and deal damage to monsters. However, these explosions can also cause damage to human phantoms, so use with caution.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Go away. Leave.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Yeah, I got you, homie, Razmaspis. Razmaspisis.
Hey, wake up!
Thanks, she's sleeping, dog.
Good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Yeah, she took some NyQuil.
So many monsters.
Don't worry, Rasmaspis. I got you.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Oh yeah, bitch. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Boom. Boom. Ah, you're dead. You're dead. You're all dead. Ah! Ah! I did it without breaking a fucking sweat. Ah! Fuck, that was so close.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
That was so close, bro. Yo, Rasmaspis, we gotta chill out, dog.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
Gauramis.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Rasmaspis, you can't talk to this guy.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Yeah. The rescue has reached a dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance. Nope!
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this?
Trust me. Just trust me, bitch.
I'll trust this strange barrier.
Hell yeah!
It's gotten me this far after all.
Yeah! Let's get it! Oh, wait, no. Don't talk to them either.
Hey! Let us out!
No, fuck you!
Spargana, are you there?
No, come on. There's a barrier. You can't go there. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Good boy. You got this. What the fuck?
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Oh yeah, it's explosion time. It's explosion time. We're fucking everybody up. Bang. 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 Wait.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
Yep, exactly.
I guess so.
All right. Gaming.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
Mm-hmm.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in?
Bitch! What about earlier?
I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Bruh. Rasmaspasis. Damn.
I'm sorry.
Cooked.
I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
Damn.
Albedo? Hat Guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Damn. Don't give up, Durin. Don't give up.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
Wait, what?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me?
Damn, bro's Groundhog Day.
Huh? Wait. Who are you?
What?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling, but you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
I shouldn't be laughing, bro.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Damn, that's a great question.
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
Maybe if he ran faster, he'd like get there. Bro was on a light jog the entire way.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom?
They got this man at a campfire. That's
and
crazy.
You're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
Damn.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
Yeah.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
Bro puts a new meaning into the word unk.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius. And even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru's a lot more uptight.
Durin.
Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Damn.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat Guy, could I ask you a question?
I'm sorry, Hat Guy is never not gonna get me.
You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile. I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
Aww.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that...
He looked like the speed GIF for a second, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Durin. Resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder.
Wow.
You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
Hat Guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right. Break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before. And the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Nice. Act 5 done. No, I'm not ready to start yet.
I was
No.
worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
I was. Fuck.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Super random, but one of the reasons I'm really excited to catch up is because I'll finally be able to get my Columbina and a few of my other characters' talents beyond level 6. I haven't done any of the fights. I haven't done anything because I can't farm them. I don't want to get spoiled. So Columbina's talents are all stuck at level 6. Like literally, she's level 90, but I haven't gotten her talents beyond 6 yet.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, all right then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Interesting.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution.
Would Lumine not count? She literally has the iridescent moon essence inside of her. Or I can't remember which one she has. No, iridescent is the one that we gave to Arlecchino, right? We have the other one.
Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude.
Eternal.
We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
Yeah, it's the Eternal. The Eternal Moon Marrow. That's what Lumine has. Columbina is the Frost Moon. And then we gave the iridescent to Arlecchino.
I'm with you so
Or the
far.
Marrow, rather.
How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod-Krai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Makes sense.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight.
Oh.
Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
God. You know, it would have been so classic gacha. Imagine if they had just went with the, give her a new outfit and give her new hair. They could have released Columbina with an outfit. That shit would have made bank, you already know.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity.
Congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. Wow.
So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Whoa.
So long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Yes, I'm in 3D.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Oh, my heart!
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
I can eat.
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
Nope.
How about now?
Nope.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Does this imply, like, extreme sensitivity? Extreme, like, did you do something?
Guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
You're next, Mr. Varka.
I really want to see Varka's
Sure,
reaction.
Here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. With some hard liquor from Leo mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka.
Aw.
Let's try someone else.
Oh, you could kind of hear the British there. You could kind of hear it just then.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
You could hear her tendency. Like, she was like, instead of like the hard Varka, you could kind of hear it there. Just a little bit. I wonder who's compatible.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Actually, is it just this scene? I can like really hear like that, like it sounds like a forced, you know, non-British accent. Like it sounds forced. It sounds like she's getting rid of her accent. Like it's really strong here. I don't know what happened. I feel like it was really good up to now. Not that it sounds bad, but it's noticeable to me. Oh, Nefer.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa, time itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Oh no.
Huh? Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
What about Anefa? I don't think she could do it. Probably not, huh?
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonshanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
He's so stupid.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'm trying to think of who else. Who could, like, just show up? Unfortunately, Durin, all of them are, like, out of the question. Who could show up? Human. I'm trying to think of a character that could just show up. Huh. I'm trying to think. Let me guess before they show up. Okay. Who has shown up so far that could do it, maybe? It would probably have to be somebody that's, like, central to the story. So, like, we've got, like, the whole Nod-Krai cast here. Yeah, I don't know.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
Oh yeah, Itlua.
In fact, I think we had some former Frostmoon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot.
They literally said
Then
they have to be
we
human.
can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
No.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange.
Lohan mentioned.
Is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rakier of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
Arlecchino. Oh, now that I think about it, she does have the iridescent moon marrow.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Zandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that.
Oh,
He
shit.
informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Awesome!
Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Whoa. Whoa. We love women.
The work is done. The sacred
Whoa.
scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent.
Whoa.
The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Whoa.
Wow, it really opened.
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
With a calm mind, this proved not too arduous. Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Wow. Oh, she can't interact.
I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Oh, this is actually scary. All right, the beginning of Act 6. All right. Well. All right, nice. Okay, well, thanks so much for watching, guys. I appreciate it. This is where I stop. I stream this again on Thursday. I'm gonna finish up Act 6. The reason why I'm doing 2 Genshin streams a week is because I have like a personal time limit of like July 15th. I'm trying to catch up to Genshin like before then. That is like my goal. So, because I have my own personal thing, but also Nijisanji is coming out apparently in August. So I'm trying to lock in and catch up. So we're gonna be starting and hopefully finishing part 6 on Thursday for the next stream. Oh my goodness, Peter, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Speaking of which, thank you guys so much for all the gifted memberships. Thank you so much for the gifted subs on Twitch as well. I will see you guys again for Genshin on Thursday. I'm gonna end here. I do have some offline things to take care of because this week is an incredibly busy week for me. And honestly, the next like 2 months are gonna be so busy for me, guys. But it's productive and I'm fulfilled. I'm very fulfilled. So thank you guys so much for supporting me. I appreciate it a lot. I'm looking forward because I feel like things are really gonna start ramping up from here. So thank you so much. I'm just gonna end. I'm gonna be real with you. I could raid, but I just don't fucking want to. So I'm just gonna say goodnight and that I love you. All right, bye-bye. All right, thank you for 29 months, by the way. Bye-bye. Herbaceous. And don't forget that you're cool. Ooh-woo. Ciao. I forgot that also means goodbye. Okay, see you later.